Hi, welcome back for the live, and it's the quarter-final from the senior woman. Manon Fraboulet is leading actually. Pauline Ballanger in second place. And first place for Manon Fraboulet. Second place, Pauline Ballanger. In the quarter-final from this 500D race, the top two qualify for the semi-final. Just before we had the senior men quarter-final. Timothy Lubino qualified. Also Duslin Pelicon, Pachi Poila also. So most of the leader of the ranking of Trappist made it to the semi-final. Just Nolan Bediaf got disqualified in his quarter-final, unfortunately, despite a super impressive and spectacular pass in the last corner. Maybe too spectacular, he got disqualified for it and will be out in the quarter-final. So second quarter-final for the senior woman. Maëlle Launay in first position at the moment, followed by Alison Bernardi, Alicia Delamy in third position. The top two will qualify for the semi-final, but so far, good resistance from Maëlle Launay. She's a sprinter, so it's a good distance for her. That's her time basically to shine in Trappist, 500 meter. She did pretty good already in the tricky yesterday. And behind we have Alison Bernardi and Alicia Delamy fighting for the second place. Both of them are long distance skater, and Alison got the second place and go straight to the semi-final with Maëlle Launay. You see, it's a totally different track today. In Gujan Mestras, we are on a parabolic track. It's kind of flat on the inside part of the track, and it's going more up on the outside part. So when the skater go really fast, when they can use the outside part of the track to get more grip, they will get much more speed out of the corner, but they also make more distance. So it's a big tactical choice for the skater to decide every corner if they have to go inside or outside. It makes the race much more spectacular. And since I think 1 or 2 years, the World Skate Federation allowed again to get World Championship on those parabolic track. So pretty cool. In this third quarterfinal, we have Nerea from the team Takino with the white skin suit. We have Aura Quintana from Marianistas in second position. And then two other skaters from Spain. Oops, another second false start. So that's kind of dangerous because you are not allowed to have a second false start in a 500D. So if you make two false starts, you're out. So let's check who got the yellow card here. Number 76 apparently. So it looks like it could be two different skaters who got the false start. And good start from Nerea from Team Takino, followed by Aura Quintana. They both played the final ranking of the Trappist, so it's pretty important for them to pass this quarterfinal for the 500. That's the most dangerous part of the day for them, or for the weekend. They can win the final ranking. Most of the races are long distance, but this 500 meter is the tricky distance. They need to be at least, let's say, in semi-final to be able to play correctly the final ranking. Last lap for those 4 girls. Nerea still leading, going out of the corner, using the little hill out of the track. Nerea protecting second place. No big danger apparently for those 2 skaters. They will make it to the semi-final. 1 and 2 qualify. So most of the leaders so far qualify for the semi-final for the senior ladies. So Nerea Longa Torres, first position, Aura Quintana, second position for this third quarter final. And fourth quarter final, one more for start. Here we have Leontine Thibault, sprinter, so she should be able to do pretty good in this race. We have Marine Lefebvre, who is leader from the 3-piste ranking after the first day. Yesterday we had some competition in Pibrac with some 5 kilometers and 3 kilometers for the senior ladies. Marine Lefebvre from Team AO Skate is leading the ranking, and she needs top 2 in this race to get access to the semi-final of the 500-meter race. 2 false start apparently for the skater from Spain, so she's out. Only 3 skaters left. And this start is a good one. Lubna inside line starting in first position, Marine Lefebvre in second, getting quickly into the draft out of the corner. Leontine little out of draft after this 100 meters, but she's coming back. She will probably build speed in the corner. And last lap, 500 is 2.5 lap on this track. This track is 200 meters, 6.5 meter wide, if I'm correct. Lubna and Marine easily going to the next round, apparently. So all the leader will be qualifying semi-final. So that's guarantee of top 8 for this distance. So that was the first sprint race today for the senior men, senior women. And as yesterday, I will comment all the race that are final, no qualification. So I will get back to you in few races. For now, we have one more series race and few more quarterfinal for small categories, I think. And I will get back to you again for more commentary for all the semi-final of this day for the Junior B, Junior A and Senior for the semi-final of the 500D. Right, let's go back for this commentary on the live and the Trappist. It's the second day. We are Gujan Mestras on this nice parabolic track, and we are now already in the semi-final from the 500 meter, and it's gonna be, I think, the junior A-man category. On the start, we have one skater from Valence d'Agen, one skater from Lonac, 3 skaters from Spain, 4 skaters from Spain, Nathan Manac from La Beaumanoire de Dinan, and Quentin Pujol from Pibrac. So most of the leaders of the ranking are here. Yesterday, Quentin Pujol won the long distance race, and the number 10, the skater from Spain, was pretty impressive. He was winning the sprint event. So let's see today in this 500 meter race how it's gonna be. It's a parabolic track, so pretty different lines to take today. You will see in the corner some skater will have to take the outside lane, some skater will choose to go inside. So of course you make less distance when you want to skate on the inside part of the track, but then you skate on a flat part of the track, so you have much more less grip actually. So if you go outside, you will be on the banked part of the track, and you will be able to put much more power during each push to create speed. So it's a tactical work for each skater to decide if they want to go outside or inside, and that's what makes the cool things from the Trappist here, especially in Gujan Mestras. So skaters are ready for the start. So, whoops, some little fight between the Spanish and Gaspar, and the skater from Valence d'Agen, Mathis, taking the lead directly. Gaspar Cohen directly in second place in the draft. 2 laps to go. It's a 2.5 lap race. Going out of the corner, most of the skaters choose to take the inside, which is quite normal in the junior category. So they go outside at the entry of the corner, jump in the inside part of the track, and then use the hill. Now it's the last lap. Skater from Spain jumping inside. It's gonna be some little pushing in the corner here, but still Mathis is controlling from front with a quite good technique. But most of the skater jumping inside again. He could control his trajectory, going out of the corner. He knows how to take those parabolic track. He's training in Valence d'Agen all time, and whoops, maybe a little crash from the Spanish after the line. During photo finish, maybe between the Spanish skater and Gaspar Cohen. It looks to me that Mathis for sure qualified to the final. Maybe maybe Gaspar Cohen will make it, but I think here we have to wait the photo finish to get a confirmation. In this second semi-final, we have 2 Spanish skaters, Quentin Pujol and Nathan Manac. So it seemed that in the previous semi-final, the skater from Spain did a nice eagle finish and could pass Gaspar Cohen on. That's what the photo finish seems to say at the moment. Yeah, those 500 meters, the race, it's always pretty close finish. So you have to give everything during the distance, but really the last step also, making an eagle style finish, is something that most of the skaters should do to secure their position, because it could be just one wheel difference at the photo finish, and that's okay. One false start here from the number 10 from Spain. You have to be clearly static at the start. You cannot move. If you get a false start, you get a yellow card. If you make a second false start, you get a red card, and then you're disqualified from the race. So here, the referees are pretty sure it's the skater in the line 4, number 10. He won the sprint race yesterday. He will have a little bit more stress for the start now, because he has one more false start. First false start, yellow card. This one was good. Everybody was waiting correctly. Good start from Quentin Pujol, followed by Nathan Manac, They are so far in position to qualify, but on the inside, the strong skater from Spain is getting to the second position. Natamanak still third. This track, whoops, one outside pass from the skater from Spain. So now the skater from Dinan is blocked in the fourth position. Quentin Pujol, the other French, is in first position. It's gonna be tricky to pass. It's gonna cost a lot of energy. Quentin Pujol seems to take the track inside part. The Spanish took outside. That was a risky move actually. Little too far, little too much distance. They are still, it's quite secure now from the skater from Spain and for Quentin Pujol, but maybe, no, it was too ambitious to take the bank track. It's nice to try, but to be able to do this, you need a lot of speed. So quite bad decision today, unfortunately, for the skater from Spain. Trying to take this outside track a little bit in the style of Gwendal Le Piver, Elton de Souza, which unfortunately are not in Trappist this year. So Quentin Pujol qualified for the final. Alexandro Cortés Zapatero also in the final. Now the Junior A ladies with Jeanne Faugier in the inside. Another skater from Pibrac, it seems from here, and maybe two skaters from France. I'm not sure about this. No, one skater from Spain, one skater from Rosé on the outside. Well, one false start. Seems like one of the skaters from Pibrac did the false start. Emma Fitoussi maybe. Yes, Ines Fitoussi, not Emma. Emma's the sister, but Ines Fitoussi got the yellow card for the first false start. So the yellow card got accumulate card during all the tournaments, so she cannot do even one false start in the if she reached the final after this race. This start is good and pretty good tactic from Pibrac. Ines was protecting and let Jeanne Faugier on the inside. They control the race from the inside part of the track, though they don't need to go too fast. It's a little bit the style from the new standard of track, but on parabolic could be race different. But so far they decide to control the race from the inner part of the track. It's actually a smart way to do. When you can keep control, it's a good way to save a lot of energy. But now it's the last lap. Everybody will go full speed, open the different lines for the last lap, and Jeanne knows exactly how to take those kind of tracks. She trained in Pibrac, she knows how to skate in Valence and Gujan. It's not her first year, of course, in Gujan Mestras, and she will go for qualification direct to the final, with the other skater from Spain could reach the second place in the third, and the skater from Rosé in fourth position. So this year we have a lot of French, a lot of Spanish, like every year in Trois Pistes, thanks to all the skaters from Spain to come here. It's always interesting to have so many Spanish skaters here. They have a lot of experience, and in sprint they are really good also. But now, second semi-final, Stéphane Deluja in the inside. Then the skater from Bougnay in second position, and two skaters from Spain, it seems, on place third and fourth. Very important race for the skater. They want to reach the final because the total ranking of Trappist is made on all races. Quite some fight in the first corner between Stéphane Deluja and the skater from Spain. It's pretty hard actually to fight against Terran, body against body like this, because Terran is very stable on the skate and a very strong skater. So it's a good try from Spain to try to move her a bit, but she's also powerful, Stéphane, and she can take the lead now in front of Plouvinec from Bougnay, of course. I forget the name, sorry about it. It will come back later. And again, another move from Spain, taking not taking second place yet. Two French skaters could protect themselves at the moment. Still 100 meters to go. Stéphane Deluja in good position to qualify. Bougnay in second with a good acceleration after the corner should secure the second place too. But yeah, eagle finish, so everything's safe. The two French skaters go to the final. The Spanish are out in this second semi-final for the Junior A ladies. And now we're gonna have the senior men semi-final, and the four leaders of the ranking from yesterday are actually in the semi-final. Timothy Lubino, Duslin Pedicon in this first semi-final. We will find also Nolan Bediaf and Pachi Poila in the second semi-final. Hopefully Nolan, he did some spectacular move in the quarterfinal. He got disqualified, but nicely the two skaters that Mathieu Belloir and Nolan Bediaf talked together with the referee, and they decided there was no fault. That's nice from them, nice from the referee also to correct it, because it was a very good move from Nolan to in the last corner in the quarterfinal. So nice to have him also in the semi-final now. And a good start from Hugo Morin, followed by Luca Polvo third, Timothy Lubino for power slide, and fourth Duslin Pedicon for rollerblade. So two pure sprinter, let's say, against two long distance skater playing the ranking. It's gonna be tricky. Timothy Lubino has big advantage because he's training there. This is his home track. He knows exactly how to take this track. But in front we have good sprinter. Let's see how they can manage now the last lap. Everything's come now. Let's see how it goes. If the skater from power slide is able to manage to pass the sprinter, it seems he's going to pass now in this last corner like he did in the quarterfinal. He was very good in the last 100 meters, good acceleration, and yeah, seems he's passing on the outside. First Hugo Morin, second Timothy Lubino, reaching the final. Third Luca Polbos, also very good performance for here, and fourth Duslin Pedicon for rollerblade. Second semi-final. It's pretty important for the ranking. You want the big guys, they want to be in the final, so Timothy Lubino did a good job here to reach the final. Duslin Pedicon will lose quite some point, but still semi-final is enough. It's a top 8, but for the ranking it's difficult here. Nolan Bediaf, inner lane, second place, skater from Spain. In third, Theo Machvar for Pibrac, and fourth, Pachi Poila, inner and outer lane. The two guys who are playing the ranking mainly, and it's a very good start for Theo. In second place behind also the sprinter from Spain. So we have again two good sprinters followed by two good long distance guys. Will they resist this race? Here they go fast, but they still decide to take the inner lane in the middle of the turn. 300 meters to go. First Spain still. Theo controlling Apache took the outside lane. You see he took the curve of the track, so it's a good opportunity to create a lot of speed and maybe pass. Yes, it's a good move to pass. Not only take again the outside lane. That's what we like on this kind of track. So Pachi now on the inside. Oh, Nolan, little block in the inside. Theo blocked. You see a lot of move in every direction. You will see Pachi coming back. And now, woo, that's tricky. Nolan is out in the semi-final. Pachi won this race. Amazing. Pachi is really amazing. This is the guy at the moment. In most of the race, he make all the cool, crazy move we want to see. Very spectacular skater like Nolan, but unfortunately we will not have Nolan. It is final of 500. So two sprinters plus Pachi Poila plus Timothy Lubino in the final of the 500 meters coming later. Look at this nice track with this drone view. Yeah, second place Daniel Milagros RC. First place Pachi Poila Cabello. Third place Nolan Bediaf. Nolan was world champion last year again in the point race. Is more long distance skater, and little later today we'll have some long distance race, and tomorrow again. So quite some big chance that Nolan could win one of the stage. But now it's the girl race, the woman race. Manon Fraboulet, one of the best sprinters for Team Skate in first position. In second, Marine Lefebvre, also from Team Skate. They are controlling the race, very good from the front. In third position, we have Lubna. And fourth, a skater from Bougnay, I think Pauline Ballanger, I would say. Yeah, and here we play cat and mouse to see. But the skater from Skate, they have experience. They will probably know how to control this race. But on the outside, Lubna, full of power, is making a nice pass in front of the two skater. Manon Fraboulé in second, and Marine will have to react. It's quite important for the final ranking. Oh, Lubna is really flying out of the corner. Let's see how it goes between Marine and Manon Fraboulé. It's pretty important. Marine pass for the ranking. Whoa, that's a bit strange. So Manon Fraboulé still took the second place, kicking out the leader almost, I would say. Marine Lefebvre. It's a bit dangerous game to play like this for the final ranking of 3 Pistes, but maybe they have a different tactic in mind. Maybe Marine have enough point also in advance for the final ranking, so let's see how they will deal with this for next race. But now we have Maël Launay in the inside lane, in Nerea with Takino team in the second lane, Alison Bernardi, which won the first race yesterday, the 5K, in third lane, and Aura Quintana, the Colombian skater living in Spain, racing all the year in Europe, on the outer lane. And good start for Alison Bernardi, but the sprinter react good, and it's Maël Launay, of course, who is in the lead at this moment. So again, sprinter, and then it's 3 long distance like following. Let's see how the sprinter will resist in this second day of race. Yesterday was pretty heavy, the race 5K, 3 times 3K, and now they are trying to pass inside, but Aura Quintana even more inside. Alison Bernard in 4th position, trying to find some good line and build some speed. Maël Launay still in 2nd position now. Nerea secure 1st position. It's pretty hard for Alison to find a good place to pass. You can see she has speed, but not enough acceleration to pass out of the corner. Little slippery corner for Nerea. Final sprint, it looks like Nerea and Maël will pass. Whoa, photo finish with Aura Quintana for 2nd place. Alison Bernardi 4th. So she will be out for the semi-final like Marine Lefebvre in the previous race. So let's wait the photo finish to see if Aura Quintana qualified, or I think it was with Maël Launay, her eagle finish here. So yes, this beautiful track from Gujan Mestras, the track from the World Championship 1994, so quite some years ago. Pretty historical track. So Nerea is confirmed 1st, Maël Launay confirmed 2nd, Aura Quintana also out in this semi-final. So basically almost the 3 leaders of the ranking of 3 Pistes at the moment were out in the semi-final. Not so much consequence for Marine Lefebvre here, because mainly sprinters qualified to the final. So that was basically good, because Manon have a very good chase. Manon Fraboulé from Aeroskate a good chance now to win this final of 500 meter a little later in the day. So I think, if I'm correct, I'm gonna check it now. It's probably a little break in the program, and there is like, yes, 25 minutes break from now. So we will come back with the live little later. I guess we're gonna put some little commercial in between, and we come back for race 22. Only finals till the end of the day. We will have a final sprint for the Super Mini, Poussin, Poussine, some final of the 500, of course, for all the categories junior and senior, then some more races for Benjamin, Cadet, and finally again the long distance, the point race for the junior A and senior later at the end of the day. Thanks for following this live, and we will come back for more racing in 25 minutes. So now let's go for the final Poussin, 2 kilometers, 2000 meters. So 10 laps on this track. So normally in these categories they don't need to take so much the outside part of the track. Of course they don't go yet fast enough to use it. As you can see, so the skater get placed in position on the starting line based on the ranking from yesterday. So almost all the skaters are ready now. Skater qualify for this final. 10 laps to go. 2 kilometers. And after the Poussin, we're gonna have the final of the 500 meters race. Gonna be quite interesting for the final ranking. Some long distance skater even qualify for the final of the 500. So it's gonna be important to get as little point as possible for the final ranking of 3 Pistes. Little later we're gonna have the 5K or even the 3K, 5K and 10K point for the cadet, junior and senior category. But for now, Poussin, then Poussin, 2 kilometers, 10 laps to go, and they are ready, waiting for the referee to give the start. Here we go, on the number 47, in second position at the moment, the skater from Spain. He was really good yesterday at taking good position. He could always manage to stay second all time. Very good tactic from this skater from Spain with a pink and blue skin suit here in position 4 at the moment. So let's see if he's as strong on Gujan Mestras track as on P-Brack yesterday. So for now, not so fast start. They play the game to save energy because they want to save energy. They want to be in the draft as much as possible to save energy before starting a sprint. And usually in this category, around 300 meters, they're gonna start to sprint, and all the first 1,700 meters, first part of the race, they try to take the draft from other skater and save as much energy as possible. So in first position, one skater from Landevant. So still also in those smaller category, we have a lot of skaters from Spain and France. We have a skater from Van in third position, coached by Christophe Letadic, I guess. And you see on the outside, some skaters start to try to get some position. Whoop, some little kicking the skate in the straight line, but they could manage to stay up. Still not so much speed at the moment. They're really looking at each other. Maybe a lot of sprinter already in this group. And you see the skater number 47 is, I think he's the leader of the ranking, but he got a warning. Maybe he pushed a little bit one skater before. And the number 42 still leading the race. He did almost all the race in first position so far. Whoop. You see the skater trying to pass mostly from the outside at the moment. At the moment, the skater leading the race. They keep the inside part of the track closed, so it's very hard to pass inside. So most of the skaters, they try to pass on the outside. You see the tactic. Up, skater from Bugnet trying to get now in third position. Still 8 skater in the pack, followed by 2 other skaters trying to stay almost in the draft before the final sprint. And you see now little acceleration in the front part of the group, and it's getting a little more difficult to follow the speed of this group. Almost 6 skaters still together in the front part, with 1 skater trying to pass on the outside now. 2 laps to go, 400 meters. I think the sprint will start probably just near this next corner, and you see now the skater with this from Spain, I think, and the skater 47 who won yesterday take the outside now. Nice push. He has a lot of power already, the skater, and it's the last lap. He's taking even the little ramp at the beginning of the corner. He has now a nice advantage, about 5 meters for the second place. He's gonna win again today, but for the second place, nothing is done yet. 1 Spanish against 1 French from Van. It's gonna be a tight sprint here, maybe a photo finish for the second place, but first place, number 47, second skater from Van, and third skater from Spain. It's always nice to have the chance to race already at this age on such a beautiful track. It gives experience, and of course it's advantage when you can do for a few years when you're racing in the young category here. You discover a little bit the track, but you can also watch later the big star that gonna race, like Nolan Bediaf, Timothy Lubino, like Dusan Pedicon, Pachi Poila. So we have yes, a lot of good skater in this championship that's gonna race later in the final 500, or all of them in the final race of the day, the point race. Gonna be a 10K point race. It's gonna be some action because we have Nolan Bediaf, which is world champion on this distance last year in Ibagüe, Colombia. He was on world champion on the road, not on the track, so he will not be allowed to race with the nice rainbow skin suit, but still he is a guy who is really specialist of point race. We also have Pachi Poila, who was also one of the top star of the point race. Dusan Pedicon, also one of the good French skater in this distance. So yeah, we have a lot of good skater who can play the final ranking. They all want, of course, to write their name on the Trappist. It's one of the classic. We call it also a monument. It's a monument race. Let's say it's not a hazard if it's every year at the same day as Paris-Roubaix. Paris-Roubaix is a monument for cycling, as Trois Pistes is a monument for inline speed skating. So now it's the race, 2000 meters for the Poussin. So same category as before, but for the girl. They have 2K, there are 24 skaters, so more girls in this race, 24 qualified for the final. They also have 10 laps on this nice 200-meter track from Gujan Mestras. So let's see. In this race, we're gonna win, but it's already, of course, also 2000. They don't want to start too fast. It's still a race where you want to save energy and get good for the finish. It's perfect to learn already at this age how to take good position in the pack, and that's what most of the coach are trying to teach their skater. And you see there is still a lot of gap in between the skater, but that's where you start to learn it. So later on you will see in the senior race how close they can skate, especially in the elimination race like we're gonna have tomorrow. But we also have an attack apparently from a skater, it seems from Spain, followed from a skater with the orange skin suit from Saragossa. So that's nice also to have different tactic already in this young age, and it makes a huge selection. You see the pack already totally explode, 2 skater and 3 skater and 3 skater, and they are then almost all one by one. It's gonna be a very difficult race for most of them. We have just a small group with 4 skaters from Spain and 1 skater from Lonac, a skating club little north of Toulouse, coached by Philippe Morel. So good job. It's nice to have 1 skater from this club here. Already 2 skaters catching up now, and the speed is slowing down a lot, so it's good opportunity for some more skater like the skater from El Prat with the nice green and pink skin suit coming back now on the outside, directly trying to get to a good position. That's a smart move. You don't want to wait, but everybody's nervous in this race apparently. So you see some skater taking some speed on the outside, trying to get back in second position again. This is the favorite place of the skater. They want to be second to be ready for the sprint and to get protected for the draft. Use the draft of the first skater. I see many skaters a little bit tired already from yesterday. Trying to still skate good, but it's difficult. Already the second day. Just a 2,000 meter to race. For now, probably 1 race today is enough. 1 distance. And this final, another attack from the skater from the club Amaya, I think. Yeah, Amaya with this red and white skin suit, followed by Saragossa. 3 Spanish skater, 4 Spanish skater, 5 Spanish skater in the front. Still 1 skater from Lonac following, just 600 meters to go. An attack from the outside, maybe from skater from El Prat, or is it just taking position? And we have also 1 skater, it seems, from Grenade-sur-Garonne. So 2 French skaters in this leading group. 2 laps to go, 400 meters, and already these girls are nervous for the sprint. They start way earlier than the boys. That's nice, and a very good sprint. 400 meters, like now 300 meters to go, and to race for this young girl from Saragossa, followed by another skater from Pistas, I think, coached by Carol in Spain. Very active coach. And in third position we have the skater from Amaya, the skater from Lonac. Maybe 1 French skater will reach the podium on this race. Let's see the finish, 100 meters to go. Still Saragossa in the leading position, but some skater whoop, a little bit on the middle of the way for this final sprint. Saragossa again, Pistas. It's gonna be photo finish. Let's see. Woo! I think Saragossa 1 wheel ahead of the other one. Lonac third position, and then skater from Spain and Grenade-sur-Garonne. That's pretty nice race. That was really fast. Good job, girls. We see a lot in this race. A lot of changing position, some attack, a nice sprint, a nice eagle finish with probably photo finish that will confirm the results. Just good show just before the best categories, let's say, or the oldest category of this championship. That's the skater gonna go the fastest from the weekend. We will have the junior A 500 meters final and the senior 500 meters final now. And like I said a bit before, Pistes is a monument, and what's specific is that we race on different track that at a World Championship in 1994 in Gujan Mestras, so quite some years ago. That's where we saw for the first time in Europe a famous skater that came with his double push technique, Shadedrick. Some famous skater like Tony Muse, Dante Muse was there, and they were racing against one of the most famous French skater, Arnaud Giquel. Arnaud Giquel, which is now actually the coach from the national team with Thomas Boucher. And for your reference, Arnaud Giquel won quite some time in senior the Trophée of Trois Pistes. One time he won in 1990, in 1994, so the previous edition before the World Championship, in 95, in 96, in 97, in 98. So that's already 6 times, and he also won in 2000, so 7 times. Yeah, quite a guy who knows how to race Trappist, and he's here watching the race. I saw him somewhere around the track yesterday, somewhere around the track today. He knows exactly every millimeter of this track, and of course the junior and senior that gonna race now will try to show they have similar skills and that they have maybe even better skills, because the skater from nowadays, they go way faster than we did some years ago. On the starting line, 2 skaters from Spain in first and fourth position. On position 3, Quentin Pujol, and in second, the sprinter Mathis from Valence d'Agen. He has the best start so far, but no, Quentin could take the lead. Second, Mathis, Spain, third and fourth. Let's see what kind of game they're gonna play in this 500. It's hard to make a full 500 in the lead here. So the first 100 is quite easy still so far. Still controlling the race. And now we're gonna reach the 300 meters, so it's probably time to go, guys. You are not cadet anymore. It's a junior race, and you see Quentin Pujol going outside, then inside again, but it's a dangerous game. Spain in the lead. Quentin second, Mathis third, Spain in the fourth position. Let's see what's going on there. The Spanish, oh, nice acceleration out of the corner. Will Quentin be able to make some passing technique in the last corner? He's building, but he's a little bit far. He slipped a little bit in the last corner. Let's see the final sprint. First place, Spain. Second, Quentin Pujol. Third, Mathis from Valence d'Agen. Good job, those Spanish. They are really fast. Very good sprinter. They have also learned a lot, I guess, from Joseba Fernandez, one of the best sprinter in the world, who had the world record for 100 meters. Amazing skater, probably one of the most professional sprinter ever. He stopped skating last year after his victory in the 100 meters in Ibagwe at the World Championship. Now, the Junior A ladies. Jeanne Faugier, inner lane, Steren de Luja in second lane, then skater from Spain and skater from Bougnay on the fourth position. Little silence before the start. Whoop, false start. Maybe from Steren de Luja, but not sure, because sometimes some player could move. Yellow card. Look, hopefully she didn't make any false start yet in this tournament. So it's going to be more difficult to make a good start now. But she will have time to pass 500, still a bit long enough. Good start now, and fabulous start on the outside from Bougnay, but she just wants to stay second. Jan taking the lead already. And quite some gap. Steren taking the outside. That's a quite difficult trajectory already for the beginning, but it's going to put pressure on the other one. And now on the outside, one pass from Bougnay over Jeanne Faugier. Out Steren in the inside, but Jeanne taking some nice line on this track. That looks like it's difficult, but she looks like she knows exactly how to save energy on this track. Whoop, big slip in the corner. She loses a lot of speed. It's going to be tricky to save speed in the straight line, but yep, she's taking always middle track like this in this last corner. Let's see if it's going to pay. She fit the skate again with Steren in the nice eagle finish. Woo! I would say maybe first place inner lane from Bougnay. I would say second place Jeanne Faugier on the outside, and maybe Steren third in the middle of the track. So we quite some little tricky movement, let's say, in this last lap. Unfortunately, Gujan, she slept in the second corner before the end, and when she had a lot of speed, it was already race one, but it's never finished before you cross the line. Let's see what the photo finish will say between these three girls. Yeah, they are also friends, also racing together in the national team. But I think the skater from Bugne looked a little bit in front from my point of view, but with the camera sometimes you don't see exactly. You have to wait for the photo finish to confirm the results. And we will have a print on the screen, I guess, confirming. Yes, Orban Plouinek first place, Jeanne Frugier second, Stéphane Deluja third. Good job, Orban. She confirmed, again, she is fast. She was already very fast last year. And Jeanne also, so we have two good sprinters in the French team. Stéphane also, she also can do long distance actually. So it's pretty good. Good job for the future. It's actually, it's good for the French team to have three good skaters like this. So let's see now. The senior men, I think, if I see good form here. It seems Timothy Lubino on the outside with the blue skin shirt from power side. Let's see what's going on. We have Pachi Poila in fourth position. Hugo Morin, maybe the fastest guy in this final here, and one Spanish in front. Two sprinter, two long distance guy, and Timothy Lubino going inside. Woo, that's a crazy, nice move, and he's taking the lead. He wants to make this race fast because he's probably long distance guy like Pachi. And up protecting maybe the old little bump between the skater from Spain and Timothy Lubino. Hugo Morin passing now second. Again, two skaters taking outside, but too much grip for now in the inner part of the track. Last corner, let's see what's going on. Whoa, Pachi and Timothy, little bump. Again, whoop, a lot of hits between all the skaters. Sprinters still dominating. First place, Spain. Second, I think, Hugo Morin. Third place, I would say, Timothy Lubino. Fourth, maybe Pachi Poila. But let's wait. The confirmation from the photo finish. Nice move. A lot of passing, actually. But this is what we like in this kind of track. There is so much changing line in every corner. But also, from what we see in a warm-up, it's a little difficult today because the track is a little more slippery than usual. There's a little more dust on track. So yeah, it's confirmed. Timothy Lubino third, Hugo Morin second. The Spanish guy that I forget the name, sorry about that, is first place. Pachi Poila fourth. So quite. No, Pachi finished third, Timothy fourth. So that's gonna make the ranking of four pistes even closer. Now it's the women race. Lubna in the inner lane. Second, Nerea with the skin suit Takino in white. The Eo skates third, Manon Fraboulet. And Maëlle Launay on the outside. Let's see what's going on here. Maëlle Launay, probably the fastest girl here. The most sprinter girl from all three, skating for AC Création team. She's taking the outside now, building spring in the corner. Manon Fraboulet also really fast and taking advantage now to attack on the outside. That's a good move. She could pass Nerea. Maëlle has to do the outside line. The big advantage, and you see it was tight in the semi-final between Marine Lefebvre and Manon Fraboulet. It was tricky to choose who have to go, but it seems they make a very good team decision. I was not sure about it before, but now when I see Manon going for the victory in this race, that was the good decision to do. First place, Manon Fraboulet, very good. Second, Nerea for Takino. Third place, I'm not sure, Lubna, I guess. And fourth, then Maëlle Launay. Pretty good, fast sprint tournament. We will have to wait a little more. Of course, the total ranking of the day, of the two first day. So total of 3 events. They raced 5K yesterday, they raced 3K yesterday, 500 now. So yeah, victory for Manon Fraboulet for Aeroskate on this 500 meters. And in the previous year for the woman, the winner of Trois Pistes 2019 was Marie Dupuis. Then in 2018 was Clémence Albou. In 2017, Fabriana Arias, famous Colombian skater. Juliette Puy-Debat in 2016, Marie Coutum 2015, Sabine Berg 2014. You see crazy famous skater name. So always interesting to put your names at the Trois Pistes palmarès. And before, even more famous, let's say, Chechi Baina, Sabine Berg again, Angèle Grand-Girard, Laetitia Le Bihan, which can still see her around the track today also. Émilie Charles, Angèle Vaudon again, yep. And some American, Jessica Smith in 2002. So quite some famous skater. Now 3000 meters point race, final for the Benjamin category. 15 laps, so it's a pretty intense, fast race. 3 laps, let's say easy, but not totally easy, because after 12 laps to go, you have the first point to collect. In the point race, the 4-hour sport, the winner of each sprint get 2 points, the second get 1 point, and that's it. And you can collect point every 2 laps, lap 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, 2, and then for the final, for the finish line, you get 3 points, 2 points, 1 point. Then the skater with the most points at the end of the race is the winner. So it's not always the skater who crosses the finish line first. This evening, that's gonna be the winner of the race, but it's gonna be the skater with most points. Now the Poussin, still waiting on the starting line. Not the Poussin, the Benjamin actually. 30 skater at the starting line. Oh, little crash already from the start, but it's not a false start, I think, because it was little after the first corner. One skater stay on the ground, but all the other, no, they stopped the race anyway, because one skater didn't stand up directly, so it's gonna be a restart with all those skaters. Actually better when you have a little crash like this in the beginning of the race for those Benjamin. Some of them, they drive from quite far to race here, so let's give them the best chance to perform good. And you're ready, almost ready for the second start. Colombian skater in this race. Let's see how they're gonna manage the point race. The skater from the club Avivas. Yesterday they had a blue skin suit. Today they have similar skin suit but with more white, and they're already taking the lead of the race with position 1, 2, 3, and soon 1, 2, 3, 4, just behind one skater from Pibrac. 3 kilometers, just 15 laps, but it's a point race, like I explained a bit before. So next lap on the line, they will hear the bell, and then they will start to collect point. It's quite unusual for this category to have point race. Most of the time they just have classic distance like 2K in line. So next lap, 2 points and 1 point for the first two skaters. It seems the Colombian have a similar strategy as yesterday anyway. And on a 3K it's not so long, so you want to collect points quite early if possible. And 2 point, 1 point. I couldn't see the number from here, of course. But it seems they have the same tactic yesterday. Oh, we have the print graphics perfect. So number 9, 2 points. Number 10, 1 point. And they do like yesterday. They just go almost full speed from the start. They will not let so much opportunity for other skaters to collect point. Next lap, we're gonna have point again. And already, again, the same skater, maybe number 9, 2 points again. Maybe number 10, 1 point. It's already 4 points and 2 points for them. It's quite a big advantage, and you see behind it's pretty hard to follow the rhythm. And they are bringing maybe one skater from Pibrac trying to attack on the outside now. It's gonna be hard. They're gonna need to go full speed. So this is what they do. It's looking a bit to try to get into the pack. That was not the best move to do because the Colombians are racing together. So it's the third sprint. Don't trust too much the printing in of the point down there on the screen. It's more. So it seems like number 10 have 3 points in total. Number 9, I would say 4 points, and then one Spanish got 2 points with number 1. And you see on this view from the drone, when the race go fast like this, it's not, the pack has a way different shape. They are more behind each other, making one line compared to elimination race or inline race where you have more skater density in the same area. Here the selection is done from the front part of the group. It's going almost full speed all the time. You have the 3 skaters from Colombia apparently going still full speed from the front. One skater from Spain, I think, or maybe from another Colombian club, I'm not sure, with a white and orange skin suit, going, if I saw good, in third position now. Or maybe no, he's from France, I think. One skater from France now, from Saint-Pierre, going on the outside now, maybe trying to get point here. Yes, I think he got maybe 1 point. Good job. Yeah, they are quite impressive already. So Colombia, they have so many skaters in their country. We were last year for the World Championship in Colombia in Ibagué last November. I had the chance to make a quick stop in Bogota to visit some club, and we have huge clubs with 300, 400 skaters just in the same city. Easily more than 20 clubs. They have to share nicely all the schedules for the track. And that's not a surprise to see them at the top here. But now we have an attack from a skater from France, I think, with this red skin suit. Could be from Blanc Devant, maybe? Not sure 100% from here. Last lap for the skater. 3-2 and 1 point on the finish line. That's quite important to win. And we have, yep, the skater, I think, from Spain, maybe? And it's gonna take 3 points for the skater, 2 points from the skater from Blanc Devant, and 1 point from the skater from Colombia. But they collect so many points during the race that no big doubt. It seems the skater from Colombia will win the race, or maybe the skater with the number 1. Now let's give a bit of time to the referee to make the ranking. This weekend there is also, till today, quite classic race in Orlando. It's the Orlando Inline Challenge. It's a very famous indoor race. Rafael reached first place, 5 points. And then 4 points for number 10, Geronimo from Colombia. Very good, but actually Colombia didn't win this race. They lead maybe a little bit too fast, too early. And the French skater with 2 points on the Léopold Lebrun on 3rd place. Exactly the same concept for this 3K Benjamin woman. $15 laps to go. First point at 12:10, then 10:8, 6:42, 3-1 point at the finish line. Skater are almost ready. The referee are almost ready too. It's probably gonna be a similar kind of race. We have also, I guess, a lot of Colombians in the starting line here from the same club, Avivas. And it's starting even faster, it seems, here. And we're in front position, a skater from Club Avivas, from Alexandre Avivas. Here with the coach from this club here is Carlos Ruiz. A very good coach from Colombia also. They have a lot of experience, and you see those skaters, they are looking a bit at each other. They don't want to do the start as fast. They are also a smaller team in the boys race. There were like 4 skaters from Colombia. Here I think they are a little less, so it's more difficult to measure. So first point to collect here, skater from Spain, skater from Buey. Up Spain 2 points, Buey 1 point. But you see it's already full speed. The pack is just one big line, and it's just the first point sprint of the race. It's also the second racing day. Those skaters, they didn't race so much the last 2 years, so not so used to race at all, and then they have to race 3 days in a row. This is what makes Pistes so specific, besides having races on parabolic track like today. Right, 2 point and 1 point here again. Maybe that was the bell, I'm not sure, because it's very hard to see actually from now. Let's see, no, now it was the point the lap before. Now it's the bell again, and the skater from Buey, she already collected quite some points and she's attacking again now. She really have the style of a long distance skater already. And she break away now with the skater from Buey, very good. It's a good opportunity. There is point from 1 and 2, so when you break away with 2 skaters, sometimes the pack even give up. So let's see if they keep going now or if the pack will chase directly. Now they don't really try to break away. The Colombian also close the gap directly. Maybe they have the tactic to attack later at the end of the race. So the opposite way that they did with the boy before. You see how difficult is this race. We have skater almost all over the lap now. So, some skater almost half a lap behind already. Now we are 6 laps to go, and it seems it's slowing down a little bit here. But maybe it's also just the drone view. We are quite far, maybe 120 meters from the skater here, so it's pretty hard to judge if they are full speed or not. Just by the shape of the pack we can see, but they were pretty fast, probably because it was a point lap before. Now it's the bell, and again it seems the skater from way in front apparently, followed by a skater from Spain again. It's not the first time we saw them sprinting together. The first sprint of the race they were already together, and 2 points for Spain, 1 point for Buey. And some skater will be lapped, so they have to stop now. Still Spain, probably 3 laps to go. So maybe we'll see some attack now, because getting the last point plus the finish is a good combo. It would be, let's say in 400 meters you can collect 5 points. So that's almost enough to win the race sometime. Last point of the race before the finish now. So it's 2 laps to go, and 2 points for Spain again, 1 point for Colombia. Pretty impressive skater from Spain here. She collects lots of points, but on the outside the skater from Buey is building speed, and last lap she's taking advantage. She had a strong sprint yesterday, strong finish. Let's see how she can do today. Let's see the finish. 3 points for the skater from Buey, then 2 points, 1 point. I couldn't see clearly, they arrived quite fast together. Now the referee will do the total point for each skater to see which one won this race. So 7 points. Number 19 win the race from Way. 72 second place with 5 points. And third place with number 91 with 2 points. Quite some difference, 7, 5 and 2 points. And now already going to the starting line. Next race of the program, I think it's the Cadet. Let me check the distance for those skaters. No, that was the Cadet, I think. And now it's gonna be maybe the Junior B man. Oh no, that was the Benjamin first. So we are still with the 3K race. That's gonna be the Cadet boy race 32. 3K also. So that was pretty cool for the Benjamin to race 3K point race. Normally they race that distance only when they reach the category Cadet. But they have little upgrade distance today to get a feeling of what they're gonna discover next year or in 2 years for some of them. Now it's Cadet race 32 from 39 race today. Only point race till the end of the day. As you can see in the program, one day we start with the woman, then the man, and the day after we start with the man and finish with the woman. This is pretty nice to do this in the program. Cadet boy, same rules for this. Point at 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, 2. 2 points, 1 point for the first two skater, then 3 to 1 at the finish line. The skater with the most point will win the race. So this is start again, more quietly start for those Cadet boy here. In 2 laps we're gonna have the first little crash here from the skater, unfortunately. But it seems he's going up again and restart pretty fast, but in this kind of race that's the same moment the other, they prepare for points, and not so easy because next lap it's gonna be fast. So yeah, already full speed. So the pack is really split almost in 3 or 4 parts already. So it went pretty hard to follow the race from so up, but you see it's just going full speed for those cadet boy. Let's see. Seems number 67 got 4 points. Bell now, so point in the next lap. And some passing on the outside now from a mysterious skater, apparently. But he looks strong. And 67 again. So yeah, that was the leader basically of this point race so far. On the outside, skater from Colombia is attacking now. I think the skater was good yesterday, but he crashed a few laps before the end. So now it's time to attack maybe in this point race. So yeah, also this skater you see with this black and pink skin suit in 4th position. He was one of the fastest guy in the sprint. I think he won also one race yesterday. He's probably leader of the ranking at the moment for 3 Pistes. So the point race is the tricky distance for him, I think. But it seems that he's still there. One skater also now from France, I think, leading. But yeah, you see those acceleration after the corner. This Spanish skater is really good with the number 67, and yeah, he's even leading and winning the point race at the moment. And it's going to be the last lap on the line, so it's about 300 meters to go now. Last lap, 3 to 1 point to the finish line. And yes, this skater is really dominating this category in 3 Pistes this year. 2nd place Spain again, 3rd Colombia, 4th France, I think. So yeah, South America and Spain dominating in the cadet category at the moment. So Iker Breton 1st place from Spain, Marc Sals 2nd place, and Samuel Gonzalez Castaneda in 3rd place with number 61. I think now going to the starting line. The cadet woman. one more. This is actually good weather the whole weekend for Trois Pistes. It's not every year like this, but hopefully this year, 3 nice sunny days here. So the cadets are now ready to go. Also 3K. Basically, yeah, we had 4 times exactly the same race, different categories, of course. And after that, junior B junior senior point race. So it's a lot of point race today in Trois Pistes. "15 laps, but now it's not. It doesn't look like it's the official start. I don't think they're gonna race like this. And let's go again for the cadet 3K point race again, 15 laps. First sprint at 12 laps, the first point to collect. And 2 and 1 point on the lines. So 3 laps, not easy, let's say, because everybody wants to get a good position here. Especially on a 3K, you don't get so much point to collect, so it's different tactic. You kind of have to do the beginning of the race. It's gonna be a bit different later when we'll have 5K, 10K. And already the 4 Colombian skater from Avivas Club taking the lead almost here, if I saw good previously. Like 2.4 skater from with number 58, 2 points. Colombia in second position, Spain in third at the moment, taking outside and going second place. It's a tricky track because you need to be quite early in front, but if you stay a bit too early, you're gonna have legs that gonna burn quick. So now Colombia 2 more points, Spain 2 points. And oh, it's a breakaway. So in a 3K, that's good if you can break away, make 4 points like this. That's a big advantage. Yeah, but she has really good technique, double push almost in the straight line. It's gonna be very hard to catch her. Apparently, she was pretty good yesterday already also. And it seems she has good advantage now. On the 3K, she will take again 2 points. So it's gonna be already 4 points for her. Behind, they try to catch, but the difference is still about 30 meters at the moment. Oh, it's getting a bit more difficult. Maybe she can catch again 2 more points, and probably if she can get 2 more, it's going to be 6 points already in the pockets. So it's more or less a guarantee of winning the race. But the pack is coming back now. She has to resist for the next 100 meters. Let's see what's going on. It seems it's gonna work. 6 points is a guarantee almost of victory in this kind of race. Yes, 6 points for the skater from Colombia with number 39. But now the pack will pass and it's gonna be really hard, I guess, for her to stay there. But yeah, maybe she will get help from other skater. Now skater from Bugné taking the lead, followed by skater from Lagunac. Colombia building speed on the outside of the corner at the moment. So that was a good tactic from Colombia, says Sander skater who is number 39 at the beginning of the race, and now it's time for number 37 to shine, but she has a bit of resistance with the skater from Boué here. They will keep going. It's a good breakaway here. Good opportunity to make a podium. And that's a big difference. You see the Colombian, they have good tactic. They have a plan before the race. So that was pretty smart from the coach here to send the strongest skater at the beginning of the race, and then another one now. Maybe collecting 4 points. Ooh, that's not a good move. That's a changing line. That could be disqualification, actually, this move. So let's see what the referee will decide. Yeah, so far they give the 2 points to the 37, but maybe the referee will change decision later. But for now, a counter-attack from the skater from Zaragoza, I think. And it's the finish with the skater from Saragossa, I think, in front. Oh no, another club from Spain. A lot of Spanish skaters doing the final sprint now. Still a good group together, but for sure a victory from the skater. Maybe not sure, let's say. Not sure the number 39 won, but it looks like this still. Next race, we put a little more lap. It's gonna be a 5K Junior B man. So we have 4-time 5K point now. Junior B man, Junior B woman, Junior A man, Junior A woman. 4-time 5K point race. And then the two big final from the day, the senior man 10K point race and senior woman 10K point race also. So the skater leaving the track from this side, and the Junior B men are coming soon to the starting line, I guess. So number 39 first place with 7 points, number 52 second place, and 58 Alizé Froumentin. So all the skater ready. A few seconds on the starting line. We have 37 Junior B men for a 5K point race. So let's see which country is dominating the point race style at the beginning of the season. Some Spanish guy or some French guy, maybe some Colombians too here. Three lines of skater, even more, 3.5 line, and it's not an official start. The start is again, so we have a little break, maybe from 1-2 minutes again. So let's have a little rest and see you in a few minutes for the start of this race. Let's go back to this next race after some little advertising. As you can see, this nice new frame from Powerslide, the Axle frame, new carbon frame on the market. And also, if you like to support me, if you like my comments, you can download from your phone on iOS or Google Store. You can download my game, Pro Inline Skating CE, like Championship Edition. So, and if you are many people to download this game, I hope then I could be able to invest to make a multiplayer version of this game, but for this I would need to sell a few more games. So thanks for your support in this. Already a lot of people downloading it, but Still a lot of work. Maybe I will try to also update a new track this year. Maybe Gujan Mestras actually, because it's quite a cool track. Now let's go back to some racing. 5K point race, Junior B man. Let's see who is the fastest on this event. We see some skater from Bougnay. Also, I think Arthur Le Beaupin with his black and green skin suit in first position in her lane. Here is probably leading the ranking from the Trois Pistes at the moment. So let's see how we can handle now the point race. It's a totally different story from yesterday. Yesterday was some classic race where the positioning and the final sprint was more important. Today it's going to be about tactic. It's going to be about managing your energy. 25 laps. Bell at 23, first point, I think 22. Let's check if I'm correct in this ranking, in this rules set, let's say. And I was not correct. So, Bell next lap. 2 and 1 point next lap. Already, and it's already much faster actually than the cadet category. Those skaters, they have more experience in the point race, and yeah, Arthur Le Beaupin 2 point Bougnay, I think in 1 point. The pack, just one big line already, but it's pretty classic. The beginning of the race is active. Some of the sprinters, they know they need to collect the point a little bit at the beginning because they are more trouble to follow later. So if they can collect point at the beginning, they take their chance. For now, skater with number 77 in the lead, followed with skater 74 with 1 point. Let's see if they can collect point again. And yeah, I think Bougnay took the 2 point this time. $5K is still quite fast for a point race. We will see later for the 10K point race from the senior man. You will have much more opportunity. The tactic is much more complex to manage. Here we have still a skater from Adel, I think, and the skater from Bougnay fighting for the first position. I'm not sure it's always the same skater we see actually, because there is 2 skaters from Bougnay, 2 skaters from Adel club. And it seems to be the first breakaway, but the skater from Colombia is reacting in front of the pack. He don't want to let these 2 skaters go alone. Good reaction actually, because if you wait for sure, then it's also Jules Felix, you see with the red skin suit. He knows we cannot let these 2 skaters go. So we'll have a pack coming back slowly on these 2 guys. Then probably another attack just behind. So let's see if the Colombian can fill the gap here. But for the 2 others, they still collect point. One little break in the middle of the pack already. And the skater from El Prat are trying to catch up with the main group. And now the pack is compact again. Let's say the front part of the pack is compact. On the outside, the skater from Bourg is preparing speed for the next corner. Maybe he will go for the point. Maybe it's a counter-attack after his teammate. Yes, it seems like it's Jules Felix also going for 1 point, fighting with the Colombian skater here. 1 point for Jules. Pretty good tactic, Bougnay again. They still are in breakaway, but the pack is too fast at the moment. We still have about 20-25 skaters in the front group, and the race is not even half of the race is done, I guess, so we have to be ready to see some attack a little later. quite dominant team with a other club, the green and black skin shirt, but the skater from Europe coming now to collect point. Not sure of his number, I couldn't see good. But now we will start to see some new skater appearing and try to collect point, because there were such a big number of skaters in the front group trying to save energy, but they will have to attack now. 9 laps to go. New attack from Boy and Bougnay again. Not even 2 kilometers to go, and we have 2 guys starting to break away. Felix Jules chasing again behind. Did a lot of work at the front part of the pack, but he was not so often in the breakaway. So I think he will have some tactical talk with Vincent Morvan tonight. His coach from Pôle Espoir in Bretagne. That's where he's training, and I know they work a lot the tactic in the point race, and this is a good moment. Finally take the good wheels from the Colombian. Now maybe they will break away. Not easy after so many efforts. But he's strong, always in the front position. You see the pack is split in 2 big groups. But on the left of the screen we see the leader, I think still Jules Felix, going now for 2 points. He was strong. Let's see if he can handle the end of the race like this, because still it seems he has some energy. But racing alone against the 2 guys from Bougnay and 2 guys from Adel is not so easy. And now on the outside, 1 skater from El Prat, but you see always the same duo, 1 from Adel, 1 from Bougnay, going for 2 and 1 point. They are taking most of the points from this race so far. It's not always the same skater, it's like 2 group of 2 skaters here. And another attack from Bougnay. Don't stop, and still Jules Felix filling the gap again. Really a lot of effort here. Probably 4 laps to go or something like this, I would say. We are very close to the finish. And now it's last lap. You see even Jules Felix still there. Incredible race for him today. I mean, he was so physical, he was everywhere. Little bit not in the timing to collect lots of points, but he went so many times, so maybe it will pay at the end. If he win maybe the final sprint here with 3 points, he can get a good podium in this race, I guess. Whoop, little slip out of the corner. So he will get 2nd place, so 2 points, 3 points for Adel, maybe Arthur Le Beaupin, I'm not sure. And final sprint from the pack. Arthur Le Beaupin, 1st place again, 11 points for this race. Just 1 point behind number 80. And 3rd place with 7 points, number 82. So Arthur Le Beaupin, 1st place, Noé Guillaume, 2nd place, and Mathis Raymond, 3rd place. Probably 4th was Jules Felix from Crocoroller in Nîmes, south of France. He looked very strong, but not really in the right timing for this race, unfortunately, but it looks like big potential for the point race here. Now place to the woman, Junior B woman, again 5K. Let's see how they're gonna race this one. First line of skater arriving, but they have little warm-up time apparently. So we have about 2 minutes before the next race again. And now let's go Junior B woman, 5K, 25 laps on this beautiful Gujan Mestras track, 200 meters long, parabolic shape. The track from the World Championship in 1994. The last World Championship in France was in 2001 in Valence d'Agen. Before was in 1994 here in Gujan Mestras. And most of the coach around this track who are still working in some clubs maybe remember the victory of Arnaud Giquel on the road circuit, which was just next to the track here. And Arnaud won the elimination race just in front of Dante Muse, an American skater. Just 28 years ago. So here we're gonna have point every 2 laps from lap 20 to 20, 18 and so on until 2, and at the finish 3, 2 and 1 point. The skater with most points will win this race. We have few skaters from the club of Boué here, few skaters I think from Pibrac also, one skater from Portugal, from Spain, and Lilou Tilagon leading the ranking in 2nd position at the moment, skating for Team Sila. Colombia in 3rd position, now Spain in 2nd position. There's a lot of changing position already in this first lap. The pack is very compact. This is telling you that the speed is not so high yet. There's a nice V shape. And it's gonna probably go in one line pretty soon because it's the bell. Next lap we start to collect points for the first 2 skaters and so on for every 2 laps like this. And we have 4 skaters starting to collect points. Lilou Tilagon, the leader of the ranking, first. Then a sprint for 2nd place between Portugal and Colombia. Probably Portugal 1 point. Lilou Tilagon, Sila 2 points. On the inside, skater from Bougnay take the lead now. They will probably walk to collect the next point. Colombia on the outside. And Portugal again. Put a lot of energy at the beginning of the race already for this skater from Colombia and Portugal. Let's see how many laps they can handle. And it's Colombia on the outside, Portugal in the middle of the track. Whoop, Colombia I think 2 points, Portugal 1 point. Hopefully today it's not so windy, makes the track condition pretty good. Only little tricky part is that the track is not so clean today. It's a bit clean, but it's like a season when you have a bit of sand, of wind coming on the, bringing sand on the track, you know. But now we have 2 skaters, it seems, that break away, and that's tricky. They have like half a straight line ahead. Number 49 and 27, and they will probably cooperate because it's a pretty good position to have. Even if the gap is not so big yet, and in the front of the pack, they don't let too much of an advantage. You see the pack is speeding up. Not easy for me to say with my French accent. It's going in one line because they don't want to let the breakaway take some advantage. Bougnay in front, I think. Now Bougnay is coming back for the sprint, trying to collect maybe 2 and 1 point here. At least, yes, they get it, 2 and 1 point. Nice job from the skater from Bougnay. Catch up the breakaway. taking the 3 points with the two skater, and you see the pack have two split. So let's see what's going on. It's still the beginning of the race. 5Ks, not so long, but 25 laps on the second day of racing can be a challenge already. Those skaters that didn't race so much because of the COVID the last 2 years, so it takes a bit of time to get the rhythm of racing again. And now, strong breakaway, Colombia with Lilutilagan. I think if after the sprint they cooperate, it could be a strong breakaway. Let's see what they do. If they look at each other, the gap is pretty big after the sprint, so I think they will go. And yes, Portugal has to go. They have to walk because it seems they are walking together in the front. Lilu is taking advantage. They have almost half a corner ahead. Lilutilagan taking the lead. Colombia will walk or not. Portugal is a little bit blocked. I'm not sure this breakaway will work very long because the Colombian skater is not taking a relay, which we can understand because Lilu is dominating the category for the moment. Bugnet bringing back again the pack. Second time they do this. Yeah, and the Colombian skater couldn't even follow Lilu in this race. Lilutilagan, skater from Nantes. And we have a group, a compact group again now. No more breakaway. On the outside, Bugnet taking speed. Maybe they will try a new attack, but no, she got blocked against the side protection. Lose the speed. Portugal trying again. Bugnet on the inside, going for 2 point. Portugal. Colombia on the outside, but it's too much distance for now. Bugnet, Portugal, maybe again for 2 and 1 point here. Already small group, it's not even 15 skater left. We see in the inside, one skater trying to make an attack. It's pretty good timing, but maybe not enough acceleration yet to make a gap. It's kind of an alternance between sprint from Tilagon. Oh, good tactic here from Bugnet, leaving the gap for the number 37 to secure some point, but Lilutilagan was fast to react. And maybe they're gonna break away together because they were active. Skater from El Prat, Spain, leading the pack and taking inner wheels. The skater from Colombia, but already 9 points for Lilutilagan, number 45. Second place we have at the moment number 6 with 5 points, and a tight podium with number 37 4 points, number 50 3 points. Two more skaters trying to break away. The skater from Portugal, she already got few times point, and this skater, she already tried to break away. Second attempt now. Lilutilagan knows there is danger. She needs to react and catch back directly those two skaters. Seems number 49 got 2 more points. She's jumping now to the second place, just 3 points behind Lilutilagan. And again, another attack from Bugnet. Super active race from the skater. That's really nice to see. And it looks we are close to the finish probably now. Last lap, Bugnet going for the lead. Lilou taken second. Spain in third position with skater from El Prat. Colombia in fourth. Only the top three here collect points, and if skaters have the same number of points at the end of the race, it's the ranking of the finish line that make the difference. So Lilou, 3 more points. Bugnet, 2 points. And can't remember who was third. But we have apparently 2 skaters with same number of points for the place 2 and 3. Number 37, number 6. So the one in front at the finish line will be second. The next one will be third. Maïwen Julu, second place, number 37. Maré-Rosé, Fritz Barrera in third place with number 6. So, quite impressive race again for this 5K Junior B. Next one is going to be a 5K again with the Junior A. I think it takes again a few minutes in between each race. For this evening, we have 4 more races, 2 times 5K, 2 times 10K tonight. And the skaters are now back on the starting line. As you can see, between every break you have those little advertising from Powerslide with the new carbon frame axle used by Timothy Lubino. He's the first skater racing on it with this new product. And now Junior A men 5,000 meter point race. Leading the ranking at the moment, Quentin Pujol from Pibrac. On the second place, the surprising skater from Spain. He was European champion, I think, last year in Junior B. Already quite impressive in Junior A. In third position, one skater from Silla team. We have quite a good group of skaters here for this race. 36 skater. $5K race point. 4 more races for this evening. For this second day of Trois Pistes. One of the most classic track race in Europe. This weekend also finishing today. You had the Orlando Inline Challenge in USA with most of it as indoor races and one day of outdoor racing. But USA, they like to race more indoor. France is pretty good. Also racing indoor. We have some good series. Good championship. This year it was in the French championship was in Dinan, the club of Nathan Manac. Coached by Rémi Hubert, which is also now coaching in Belgium, the Belgium national team. So it's first international experience for him. Let's see what special tactic he will bring to this team, because it's quite an impressive team. They have Sandrine Tass, they have Bart Swing, Jason Sutels. So one more French coach going aboard. Starter getting ready. 25 laps again. We still have 30 kilometers of competition this evening in Gujan Mestras. Starter in position, and you will see in a few seconds the skater will take a more aerodynamic position, ready to jump from the line. Let's go. The little beep beep from the starter. 25 laps, as you can see on the board here. Open, we have a crash from the start, so it will be a recall. We have more than 2 skaters down, so it's going to be a restart. Nathan Manac in blue was already getting in good position. They already go back to the starting line. A little crash like this at the start. It's usually not a big deal. Let's see if you skaters try to cheat. Instead of going to the last line, they will go to the second or third line. There's always few specialists trying to play funny, sneaky tactic to start more in front. But here, it seems that everything is in order. One skater is maybe not restarting. He's taking the middle of the track so far. Will he go back? Yes, he will take the start again of the race. All good. So we have a complete pack of skater. 36 skater normally. And Quentin Pujol directly take the start. Kasper Cohen on the outside with the black and red skin suit from Lonac. Three laps before the first point. Lap 22 we have the first point, and every 2 laps 2 and 1 point. The skater who can collect the most number of points during those 5k, this 5k, will be the winner of the race. So next lap, Nathan Manac going inside now for the first 2 points with Quentin Giraudot, not Quentin Giraudot, not Quentin Pujol. Quentin Giraudot is they're a little bit fighting between Mathis and Nathan here. Not a big deal, they are already good skater. Let's see. Quentin first, Nathan second, Mathis 0 point. One sprint for nothing, but they already have a little gap. Will they use this to make a breakaway? That's a good opportunity. The 3 best guy almost in this race could go. If they give a little push, it's a good opportunity already, like 50 meters soon. Yep, the pack is not like reacting very good. It's a good way to trap the Spanish skater, and Nathan Manac got this directly. So he's going. Quentin Pujol with him, Mathis. So almost 3 skaters from the top 4 of the ranking, I think, from 3 Pistes. They are almost 70 meters ahead. Will they cooperate? They have a good opportunity, even if it's the beginning of the race. A 5k is still pretty short for this category. But no, Quentin just wants to control. He wants to save his energy. He knows that 3 days of racing is long. He is leading the ranking for the overall at the moment. So no big need to make a breakaway. Another attack from Mathis and Nathan going again for point. So maybe that was a little mistake from Quentin, but they still have a bit of time. 25 4 point, number 4 3 point, 29 2 point. And Quentin Pujol making count another attack with a Spanish skater. So maybe that was a good move to wait before. But the pack coming back directly. You see those cool lines. On a parabolic track you can take many different lines. The more you skate outside, the more you can push strong on your skate, because the track is flat on the inside part and banked on the outside part. So you have a lot of grip on the outside. So let's see. So far in every point race it was a pretty short distance, so we didn't really saw some attack, some long attack, but more like when it's going to be a 10k, like for the senior woman and senior man, maybe it will be a bit different. Oh, little contact here between number 10 from Spain and the skater from Longjumeau, I think. 10 2 point. Still a good pack, pretty compact. We have a few skaters who dropped, also 6 skaters dropped. And now Bugnet and Spain again in contact in the last corner. This is the kind of move where you lose quite some energy for just 1 point. But they are still junior also, so this is the kind of move they do, and that they need to learn to make those last corner more smooth. Because when they will become in senior category, you will see later, one mistake like this can cost you too much energy, and it's difficult to get enough point then. But for now, one guy trying to break away. Skater from Van, I think, if I saw good. Two skater from Van actually. This is a team attack. That's nice. This is what I like to see, because for sure they will cooperate. Let's see how the pack will react. Quentin Pujol try to come back, but he's in between the pack and the breakaway, so it's not a very nice position also. But very good move. Very nice attack. They kind of make a negative split race, so they wait half of the race, more or less. And after the middle of the race, they make a strong attack. The pack is a bit trapped. They will probably let the Spanish skater chase Jason, or maybe Nathan Manak also have to chase. But in front, they don't have to think so much. They are from the same club, they can cooperate, lead and share point. So Nathan Manak leading the pack, he has to make the job. He has a good number of points, and also for the overall ranking. You see they have Quentin Pujol is slowly coming back on the two guys breakaway. And the pack is giving up more or less. They are almost 100 meters difference now. It's gonna be difficult to come back. Good move from Quentin. Good move from the two skaters from Van. Probably one of the tactic again organized by Christophe Le Tadic. And the chase. Now the pack start to wake up. They feel, whoa, 100 meters is maybe risky. So they are going full speed now. They have to sacrifice one or two skaters maybe to be able to jump back here in front. Bugnet taking a part of the walk also now. But they need to make regular speed, because those guys in front, they will not think even 1 second. They are in very good position. They have almost a guarantee of podium. Quentin is safe, he can let them collect a bit of points. They are not dangerous in the overall ranking, and he already collect points at the beginning of the race. So, and he need to recover from the effort. 3 laps to go, so he will probably just attack them at the end, collect 2 points plus 3 from the finish to guarantee the victory. Not even sure he will take these two. There he goes with his nice acceleration. 2 points Quentin, 1 point for Van. They have 2 laps to go for the finish. 3-1, so for sure the breakaway will still cooperate. They start to be a bit tired, of course, but it's probably a guarantee of podium for this 3 skater. Last lap now. In the sprint, the pack sprint, no big difference because there is no more point to collect. Maybe 1 point if they can catch up the skater from Landevant. Look at this cool acceleration from Quentin. He's really amazing out of the corner. Nice finish, but I think the skater from Landevant, from Van, I mean, still get the 3 points. Quentin 2 points and 1 point from the other skater from Landevant. The pack 0 point here. That was quite a close race. Still, Quentin Pujol, I think 9 points. Number 1, 7 points, I think. Number 3, 6 points. I know there are 2 skaters with the same number of points. Number 3 and number 25, they have the same number of points, but the eagle finish make the difference between the two. Quentin Pujol was second on the finish line when number 9 was first. So at the end, Alexis Baudevin was first, Quentin Pujol second, Noah Lemoel third. Nice race from those guys. That was perfect timing for the attack. very good knowledge already in this category. When you can control and calculate when to apply the good attack with two guys from the same team, so from the same club here, it means you already have very good skills. It means the coach is doing a good job there. So if you want to start skating, if you are near the city of Van, probably, if you want to have good coaching, this club will probably teach you very good things. Now, it's going to be junior A woman, 5K point race also. They will probably have also like a 2-3 minutes warm-up. Not that it's cold today in Gujan Mestras, but it's nice for the skater to have a bit of time to feel this parabolic track. It's also helping to have little less crash during races when they can skate a little bit before the race like this. They can control how much grip they have on their wheels. Of course, if they have new wheels, no problem. When you have new wheels on this kind of surface, it's usually pretty grippy. But after 2 days, sometimes you still use the same wheels and they are a little bit rough on the surface and a little less grippy in the corner. So when you arrive full speed for a sprint, for point, you need to check how much power you can put in the corner. So we are just 3 races before the end of this second day in Trappist. Next race is gonna be the Junior A woman race. I think for now the referee are still finishing the complete ranking from the previous race, from the point race from the Junior A man. And the Junior A woman are having a bit of warm-up now. And right after this, it's gonna be senior man 10K point. Yeah, the main referee is calling the skater to the starting line. Tomorrow we're gonna race again in Gujan Mestras for the 3rd day. This event is on 3 days with ranking based on the total of each race. So you have to be good in sprint, you have to be good in long distance. It's quite specific, it's a bit different from the Europa Cup. Europa Cup you have a ranking for sprint, ranking for long distance, which is split. Here the ranking is based on everything, like back in the days, let's say. And tomorrow we're gonna have some shorter race. The senior men will race 1,000 meters, so it's like a middle distance race, and they're gonna have one of the most spectacular race in our sport, the elimination race. It's gonna be 10K, I think. It's not already written the distance, or it's just elimination, so it's based on the number of skater. They will basically eliminate the last skater every 2 laps till they have only 3 skaters left for the final sprint. But tonight it's still point race, so kind of one of the most physical race we can do on inline skate, maybe beside marathon, but the point race is intense. And on this race we have skater from Denmark, we have skater from Spain, Portugal, France, and even Australia. Once again, 3 laps kind of free, while you try to get a good position. Then every 2 laps they will sprint, lap 22, 20, 18, 16, and so on till the end. Lap 6, 4, 2 again, 2 and 1 lap, 2 and 1 point on the line on all those laps. And let's go. Jean Frugier starting in 2nd position behind Bugnet. Easy start, let's say. Skater argument even fixing the ratchet from the skates. On the outside, Lindenskov, Natasha taking the lead from the start, getting a position 10 in the 500, but she's more specialist of point and elimination race. She's more like long distance skater. Always nice to see Denmark. And now Australia on the outside, building speed to maybe start collect point. Let's see what's gonna be the strategy of those different girls, but apparently Australia just want to go for the first point already. Pugne, Pivrak, Sterendeluger from Silla in 3rd. Our first sprints are gonna be Pugne and Pivrak. They are 1st and 2nd in the ranking of the Trappist at the moment, so they're gonna fight here again in this race. Let's see what Sterendeluger will do to get some more points. I guess some girls will also wait the negative split tactic, wait half of the race before making some attack. And Jean Frugier again going for another point. If she wins this one, that's going to be 4 points already for Stéphane Deluja. Accelerating outside now, but yeah, not so easy to pass. Oh, maybe here. It's important to go till the line. This is the kind of little point that could cost you a lot at the end of the race. But it was not enough. Even if she's super tall, she only got 1 point here. And they have a little breakaway. Let's see how the pack will react, because here the top 3 skaters from the ranking are making breakaway. The power from Stéphane Deluja, the skater from Australia, Asha Ford, I think he's trying to catch up. The pack is not. He's trying to react also. But not so easy, because the skater in the front are very strong. On the outside in position field 5 now, leading the pack. It's maybe the skater from Denmark, but not sure. But it was important to get this gap now. Let's see who is going for point. It's a little bit far from the drone. It's nice to see the trajectory, to see the lines of the skater in the corner. But yeah, I can see maybe again Bretigny, Bougnet again. Stéphane Deluja a lot in front at the beginning of the race. So she's doing pretty good, collecting a lot of points. It seems we have a group of 5-6 skaters a bit stronger, like 3 skaters than a group of 4 behind. Trying to catch up, but Bretigny, Bougnet and Team Silo are collecting a lot of points already. 3 skaters, then a group of 4 skaters trying to catch up. Then the pack seems to be a bit trapped here. If you want to make the jump from the pack to the first group, this is now or never, because I don't think they will be able to come back on this group. There are all the leaders in front, and they seems to keep going hard. Getting a podium on this race is still possible. If you win the final sprint, you get 3 points, and the podium points, you see it's only 3 points still. 2 skaters with 5 points. So let's see what's gonna happen. Still almost, yeah, a little more than 50 meters. Breakaway, but it's going fast in front. We have a split also in the front group, and Natasha Linkov putting some effort now. Maybe putting some trouble from Jean Frugier, couldn't follow the speed anymore. Here, let's see how this Danish skater can make the difference. She'll probably get maybe 2 points or 1 point here after this sprint. So Spain probably 2 points. Yep, Natasha not sure she get 1 point. But that's the biggest problem for this race is Jeanne Frugier. She was kind of in good position in the ranking, but she dropped from this breakaway. So now all the other skaters are a bit in front, like 2, 4, 6 skaters. That's not going to be a good operation for the global ranking here. And the skater from Bretigny taking the breakaway, followed by Bougnet, Stéphane Deluja in third, Natasha Lindenskov from Denmark fourth. Give a little too much effort, maybe before. Now she have to make again a strong effort to catch back. She will get a bit of help from the skater from Spain and from Australia, I think, not sure. Steren going alone now, seems to be quite the strongest on this race today. In the pack, almost lapped the pack. You see they're already coming back behind the main group. 5 laps to go, it seems. Let's see if Steren is able to a lap, the peloton, the pack. We have 4 skaters, pretty tired in the front. Denmark chasing, Australia chasing, and the pack who kind of give up here. You see Jean Faugier trying to get back in front now, but it's way too late for sure. She just don't want to get lapped for sure today. And again an attack from Bretigny. Very good also cardio from this skater. Orban from Bougnay in second position. She also got a lot of points actually. 2 points for Orban, 1 point for Bretigny. And stay tuned here because it's soon the end of this race. But next one is the senior man race and then the senior woman race for 10K with some of the best athletes in the world. Here, Steren now is going alone, going for victory, I guess, in the point race. We obviously have 1 skater, then 2 skater, then 2 skater, then 1 skater from Australia. It's very hard race today on this 5K for the Junior A ladies. I think 2 more laps to go or something like this. But for sure, she will get the victory. Number 59, I think she has 12 points. This is the last lap now. Steren Deluge are pretty impressive in this race. The pack is sprinting now also for the last lap, but Steren, 3 points. Denmark coming now in place 5, then Australia in place 6. So it seems Steren Deluge was number 40 maybe, so he got 13 points. No, she was number 59, she has 14 points. Second place, number 40 with 13 points, then third place, number 54 with 7 points. So this race will make the skater pretty tired for tomorrow, and the bad news for them is that tomorrow morning they will have to race the 1,000-meter race, which is a race where you make a lot of lactate. It's really painful for the legs. So let's see how they can recover this evening for this race. Now it's time to see on the track some of the best guys in the world. Oh, apparently it's number 59 is Orban Pluinek who won. Steren got second with number 40. Quite surprised because she looked like she took a lot of points, but maybe a few times she didn't get some. And Anaël Paris, third place with number 54. Now on the track, Nolan Bediaf, world champion point race on the road at World Championship Ibagüe last year. We have also Patxi Poila from Spain, multi-medalist on this distance at World Championship also. We have Timothy Lubino, also silver medalist in the point race on the road in 2019. Who else? A lot of good skaters. We have Mathieu Belloir, we have Martin Belloir on this race also. As long distance skater. Some more names will come, but I don't see everybody from here. Unfortunately, Martin Ferrier is not here due to the crash last weekend. I think we have 2 skaters who didn't race yesterday that joined the competition today. So it's allowed to make 1 stage in 3 pistes like this. I think Bastien is starting here. He finished his career last year, but seems he's racing an extra one today for fun. So let's see how much he could still train for it. And Julien Levrat, which is the coach from Roller Sport Saint-Pierre. But this guy, I know he's training still daily almost, on bike a lot, and still on skate regularly. And he's very good in marathon, he's still doing a lot of marathons. So a point race is not a bad race for him also today. Missing today will be also Valentin Thibault. He crashed yesterday during the 3K race. So hopefully he's fine. He sent me some news. All good, but not good enough to race today. So he will have to take a few days rest before going to the next competition, which probably gonna be the marathon, French Marathon Championship in 2 weeks in Bretagne. We have normally about 50 skater, a little more than 50 skater, officially 55 skater at the start of this race in a few minutes. And the skater are almost all back on the starting line. Senior men, 10K point race. You have almost, I think, the order of the ranking on the starting line. Patxi Poila in first place, Duslin Pélicon second, Timothy Lubino third. Nolan Bediaf in fourth position. One skater from AC Creation team in sixth. It seems Mathis Rocher in seven, and maybe Mathieu Belloir or Martin Belloir probably in eight. So this is the first line. It's always good when you can be on the first line from at the start, even if it's a point race. Here in Trois Pistes it shows your level when you can reach this. Let's see what's going to be the tactic from Patxi Poila. He has two teammates in this race, which is always super useful for a point race. If you mix the good breakaway, if you are a bit in trouble, you can have two guys helping to fill the gap or to bring you back in the front part. For Duslin Pélicon, he had also two teammates, if I am correct, Quentin Giraudot and normally Matteo Barison, but unfortunately yesterday Matteo Barison from Italy, he crashed with Giovanni Trebuta and they are not starting today, and they were both good at the point race. So I think we have, if I have correct information, 46 skaters at the start of this race. And probably the most dangerous skater, Nolan Bediaf from Team AO Skate, with the white skin suit in the middle of the screen here, or middle of the starting line, let's say, with white skin suit and a red and black stripe. Yeah, he won point race at the World Championship last year on the road, so no doubt that he can race it good on the track also here. 50 laps to go. And you will see they will collect 2 points and 1 point every 2 laps. Just at the finish line, 3, 2 and 1 point. And let's go. Patxi Poila in first position, direct, no crash from the start. We have a good pack of skater. Let's see how they can manage this. Mathieu Belloir in first position, I think, or Hugo Gérard maybe. Patxi Poila going is. He likes to take the first point usually, the beginning, the first point of the race, and then be active more again at the end of the race. But it's a different situation today. It's a global ranking of 3 days. He's waiting now for his friends from the Marianistas team to come and help him. Oop, almost crash. Kicking the skate with Hugo Gérard behind. Oliver Lindeskov, the Danish skater, taking the lead here. Maybe he will go for the first point to secure some point. Nice double push technique here in front. I guess it's gonna be the bell here. Can be a good strategy to take the first point, but no, we still have a few more laps free. Still a compact group here. So you see in yellow 2 skaters from Rollerblade. In the dark blue, you have the 2 skaters from Marianistas in position 3 and 4. Little more in the middle of the pack. You have Timothy Lubino for Team Powerslide just following AO Skate team member Nolan Bediaf. So quite some good professional skater here today. So I'm surprised they didn't start to give point yet, but probably very soon. on the outside. Maybe Bastien Lhomme. Let's see, now it's the bell. First 2 points for today. But Pachi Poila, Oliver Lindenskov in second position. Let's see next lap how they go. Bastien Lhomme trying to collect points. You know, maybe that his only chance is at the beginning of the race. But when you don't train anymore, it's not so easy. Let's see if he can, in one acceleration, pick up point. No, 2 point Pachi, 1 point Oliver. They have a little breakaway, but it's very early. It's a 10k point. But Oliver, keep going. He knows that maybe it's not bad to collect 3 points at the beginning of the race. Then save some energy for later. I don't think Pachi will try to steal the points. Rollerblades reacting with Quentin Giraudot. Mathis Rocher blocking the front of the pack. Let's see what's going on. Will Pachi... Yeah, Pachi's trying to... stealing the points. That's easy for him. 4 points already. 2 points for Oliver. 1 point for Quentin. And then all the pack is coming back with Nolan Bediaf, with Timothy Lubino. I think they will enter in action pretty soon now also, because Pachi already collected 4 points. And you don't want to give him too much of space. Quentin Giraudot, and again Pachi. Whoa, he's in shape tonight. Going again in a breakaway mode. But with Quentin Giraudot, it's always good. He can pull up a lot of laps like this. And yes, Pachi is stealing the point also to Quentin, going in the parabolic part of the track. So 2 more points for Pachi, 1 more point for Quentin Giraudot, and they are still breakaway. Nolan Bediaf not leading, he's kind of trapped with Timothy Lubino here. And already almost 70 meters lead for Pachi. It's very dangerous to let him like this. Already 6 points for Pachi, I think. Quentin and 1 skater from Axel Creation. It looks like Hugo Gerard. Yeah. Okay, the pack is reacting now, I think. It looks like Timothy Lubino pull up some laps in the lead, followed by Nolan Bediaf. They have to cooperate if they want to come back for sure, because now Pachi has a big gap. Yeah, the shape of the pack is just one big line. That means when he's going full speed, and you know, when Timothy Lubino is leading like this, it's not for the joke. He go fast. You see some nice lines. Outside, inside, outside. Try to catch back Pachi, but he's collected so many points already. Say 6 points to Pachi, but I think he has even more than this. And he's still leading. Timothy Lubino have to make the effort, but he's not in good position now. Maybe Nolan is also taking some relay for Skate. Not even sure how they're gonna cooperate together. Yeah, it's not really, it doesn't seem like it's working good together. Rollerblade also trapped here. Duslin Pedicon is blocked with Nolan Bediaf and Timothy Lubino, so it's not a good operation for them for the ranking. It's the perfect work for Pachi Poila. Charlie Bush is doing the job also to help maybe a bit the guy from Rollerblade International, because here it's kind of a dangerous scenario. Pachi Poila, he has 10 points, maybe more. I'm thinking he's even have 12. All the other big guys behind have 0. So this Pachi is in shape. That's the risk when you don't want to do the beginning of the race. And Pachi is smart. He's always good at taking opportunities. But it's 10K is long, so let's see how we can react after the middle of the race. Maybe the pack is close to come back, maybe in a few laps. Okay, a block from AC Creation. I think. Who is gonna lead now? The rollerblade is trying to make the jump. But the cool point for Pachi is he still have two teammates in the pack. So they're gonna help him later on. We have only 4 skaters who collect points so far. Hugo Gerard going for 2 points now. Yeah, the pack is coming back. Timothy Lubino pulling an attack using the curve, the bank track or parabolic track here. Let's see. I guess Nolan Bediaf will react also. I think Duslan Pedicon will go also. It's gonna be a different story. Now a second race is starting. Let's say Timothy Lubino trying to break away, but Nolan Bediaf with him. Duslan Pedicon didn't really react, I think. Oh, maybe he crashed. I saw one skater, maybe. Oh, a nice duel between Nolan and Timothy Lubino here. 2 points for Nolan Bediaf, 1 point Timothy Lubino. Now they're going away, and Pachi will have to chase them. That's gonna be also a hard moment at the office today. No, it's Duslan Pedicon or Quentin Giraudot behind. It's very hard to see for Rollerblade. But of course now Timothy and Nolan will work together. Duslan, it's Duslan Pedicon who is trying to come back, of course. There is no more pack, you see, it's maybe 6 skaters ahead. Then a group of 3, 6, 8 skaters and the 3 guys from Pistas trying to help Pachi to recover a little bit. Let's see. It seems it's not a good... they don't work good in the front group. The 6 skaters don't work very nicely together. They lose too much speed in between the point. So the pack will come back and we have about 16, maybe not even 14 skaters together again. We have, of course, the skater from RC Creation Team that bring back Hugo Géant, and we have the skater from Marianistas who will bring Pachi Poila. So it's pretty hard in front. Nolan Bediaf is alone, he has no teammate because Martin Ferrier crashed last weekend. Timothy Lubino is also alone for Power Slide. He has no more teammate because Valentin had a crash yesterday. Duslan Pedicon had one teammate who did some work at the beginning of the race, but Matteo Barison unfortunately crashed yesterday also. So let's see, second attack. Let's see how Pachi recovered from it. He's not here anymore. Yeah, it was too heavy at the beginning of the race. Let's see how these 3 guys. Also, it looks like another skater from Saint-Pierre follows them. Pachi need more recovery time with his teammates. Timothy and Nolan and Duslan. And Mathis Rocher also here. Ooh, that's some young guns coming here. Pretty interesting, but those 6, yeah, they are way more fresh. Let's see how the second pack can come back. If everything's correct, 13 points for Pachi. But it's gonna take some time before the other can catch up this, because they will kind of share a lot. Mathis, 2 points for Mathis, 1 point for Nolan. And that's the problem from this front group. They are 6, so they will share the point. So it's gonna be very hard to catch back Pachi. And they are taking the outside part of the track, so it's a bit easier, but it's at this for this kind of race, it's too long distance. They are losing too much time when they take outside here. And attack from Timothy Lubino. Probably Nolan Bediaf react now. We had one more skater in front, maybe 2. I'm not sure. It was maybe Mathis Rocher. Yeah, Mathis Rocher is a bit in front. Timothy Lubino going second place now. Nolan Bediaf third. Pretty intense. Apache, he cannot wait anymore. He has to go. Again, Mathis Rocher. Timothy Lubino chasing Nolan Bediaf. Then Duslan Pedicon. Apache trying to come back. Yeah, he's coming back on this group. He's coming back behind Duslan Pedicon, so it's pretty good. He can do, or maybe if Mathis Rocher and Timothy Lubino can cooperate and don't let Nolan come back, it's gonna work. But no, It was too hard. They will go again. Nolan counter-attack. Very good move. That's super smart. This is what you can do when you still have a bit of power in your legs. And Patchy again. Yeah. Timothy Lubino racing a bit against the timing of the race. This is what we say. So he's chasing most of the time. And now Nolan Bediaf and Patchy. Yep. Goodbye, let's say. It's going to be very hard to come back again. There is no more pack. You see, it's like almost every skater one by one. I don't saw Mathis Rocher, I think, maybe totally explode. Oh, anyway, what's super impressive from Patchy, and you see how Nolan Bedia from Skate is struggling behind. It's not every day you see this, but it's just the beginning of the season, so some skaters are already top shape and some are just not peaking yet. There are some more important races coming later. Some big marathons in Rennes in May, for example, or some race in Geisingen in 2 weeks. So when they pick at different moments, it's a huge difference. Apache is impressive. He said he didn't pick at the beginning of the year, but he won the trophy last weekend in Lagos. He's winning again the Trappist at the moment today. That's the big difference between basically those skaters and the other one is like, even when they get tired, they still maintain a very high technical quality in their technique. So you can see they are tired, but you don't see it so much. Let's say they still skate super clean and nice with some nice body weight transfers, very good side push. And that makes the difference between the top of the world and the next level of skater. Pachi, keep going. Nolan second, going for 1 point. Timothy is trapped with Duslan Pedicon in third, fourth place, not collecting point now. I think we are pretty close to the finish actually. 4 laps to go, 19 laps from Pachi, that's really impressive. Behind 8 laps, 8 points for number 49, 7 points for 47. Let's see what's going on. 3 laps to go. Pachi will go again for, he will probably get the last 5 points. Very impressive. If he wins Trappist this year, it would be normal, let's say, because yesterday, very impressive. Today, very impressive. He got third in the 500. He's gonna win the point race. You can have a comfortable last day, just to avoid to crash almost. That's the only things. And last lap. Very impressive. And you see how it was so fast, you don't see so many skaters left on the track. Maybe, I think, maybe 10 skaters finishing. Very, very good. Pachi, good job. Nice victory behind, maybe for the second place. I couldn't see, but I think Nolan, third place. Duslan, no, third place. Timothy Lubino, 1 point. Duslan, no point. Quentin Giraudot here. Mathieu Bellois, I guess, or Hugo Gérard here. Hugo Morin here also at the finish of this race. Martin Bellois and another skater from Marianistas. Yeah, quite impressive. Easy win tonight for Pachi Poila, 26 points. Skater with number 49. 26 point Pachi, if everything's correct. 12 points for the 49. And 7 points for number 51 and 47. So it seems Timothy Blino got the third place with 7 points. I think 12.8 is Nolan Bediaf. So first place, Patxi Poela, 13 points. Second place, Nolan Bediaf. And third place, Timothy Lubino. So almost the ranking from the trois pistes here in the point race. Maybe Dusna Pelican don't make the best operation out of this race, but I think he got fourth, so not so far. No, maybe not fourth, because there was some skater who break away and collect some points like Gujan at the beginning of the race. Yeah, not the best evening for Duslan, unfortunately, in this race, but good operation for Nolan. Second place is still good. I think he will catch up some points in the overall ranking, getting closer to Timothy Lubino now. Patxi secure pretty much his victory, let's say. Tomorrow he will be able to control, except an accident in the 1000 meter, which is always possible. It's always tricky at this trappy distance, let's say. You can always fall in a trap on a 1000 meter. Now, last race for this evening, the 10,000 meter senior woman in few minutes. I guess they will have a little bit of time of warm-up, like 2-3 minutes. We will probably have some little commercial in a few seconds. And I will come back to command the last race of the day. Some cool racing coming with the senior woman 10K. Last race for today, for the second day of Trois Pistes, with the senior ladies 10,000 meter point race. And we have inner lane Marine Lefebvre representing Team Aeroskates. On the second place, Aura Quintana representing Marianistas. On the third position, Alison Bernardi from Pibrac, place 4th and 5. We have two skaters from Rollerblade, Luciana Veronica and Alicia Delome, I think. So, and next to them, one skater from Spain, two skaters from Spain, and then on the outside, Nerea from Team Taquino. So quite some professional skater in the first line, 2, 4, 6 professional skater here. 5 professional skater already, 3 national team member also on the first line. It's gonna be also pretty active. The pack is little smaller here, so it's gonna be even harder. It's gonna be more important to make good attack, because when there is a smaller pack, it's harder for more people. You have more wind, not more wind, but you can take less easily the draft. So let's see how they're gonna manage this. We have a lot of very good skater for point race. Alison Bernardi is actually leading, and she's very good at point race. Alicia Delome for rollerblades also very good at point race. Marine Lefebvre, of course, she's in the national team for many years and regularly get medals at European or World Championship during point race. So let's see how they're gonna manage this today. There is few laps, not to warm up, but almost. Pretty easy speed so far. The pack led by Alison Bernardi. They know they have time to build the race. It's gonna take a few laps, but as soon as the bell will ring to announce the first point, everybody will get more motivated and will start to activate the tactic. So let's see who's gonna be the first one to attack. The little advantage today in this event for the two skaters from Rollerblade, Alicia Delome and Veronica Luciani. They are both long distance specialists, and they are teammates today. One is from Italy, one is from France. Very nice to see some Italian skater here, and nice to see some skater from the Rollerblade team also. Always cool to have professional skater. And you see the club from El Prat taking the lead of the race. Big community of skaters from this club coming in Trois Pistes this year. Thanks for the club of El Prat to come here. We love to see you skate here, and we love to see your skater leading the race like this. Little before the first point. I think that was a challenge of the day, to take the lead of the elite race for a while. Now Nerea from Team Taquino taking the lead. Second position, Alison Bernardi. And it's Bell, the bell announcing the point for the next lap. 2 and 1 point to collect in the next lap. Let's see who's going there. Mylonez sprinters, she think, of course, if I take the first one, I secure 2 points, and then if I can stay in the pack, this is good. 2 points, and then Nerea, I think 1 point. Will they break away straight? Same tactic as with Patchy before. I don't think Nerea react. Yes, he saw it direct. Very good. Alison Bernardi was blocking kind of the pack, forcing maybe skater from Aeroskate to react, or from Rollerblade actually. And of course, Alicia Delome have to take responsibility. She cannot let the same scenario happening. So probably 2 more points here for Nea. She will get 3. Malone 2 points before 1 now, so it's 3 points. But Alicia Delhomme control the pack, bring back everybody together, I think, from now. Yes. So the speed is pretty high. You see, it's just skater in one line, just stealing the point on the line between the skater from rollerblade. I guess Veronica here. And first attack, maybe Marine Lefebvre. That was a good acceleration, it's typical from me. Yes, Marine Lefebvre, first attack. And she make the gap directly. Let's see how direct. Maybe Aura Quintana will have to go. And yes, she don't wait. Alison Bernardi in third position. This is the classic scenario we could expect a good attack from Marine. Aura Quintana taking responsibility and going after her. Maybe it's gonna create some more opportunity for Alison Bernardi. She is a young senior, second year senior if I'm correct, but very good at point race. So let's see how she's gonna manage this just after the point. And nice technique. And Marine Lefebvre, she have experience, she's strong. Skater from IC Creation in fourth position. I couldn't see exactly who it was. Skater from Spain. Oh, you see the gap. Attack from rollerblade. Veronica Luciani, I think, is only in the second group. I'm pretty surprised. Maybe a bit tired from the first day of racing, but Alicia Delhomme trying to attack with Aura Quintana. 2 points on the line, 1 point from Alicia. But it's long. You see, they will get back together again. Veronica Luciani coming back on the main group now. Maybe she's just really saving energy for the second part of the race or even later. And now, one more acceleration. Marine Balanon, yes, she's racing only today actually. She didn't race yesterday, so she's way more fresh than the other. Let's see if she can take advantage from this. I'm not like big fan to have skater appearing here just for one day, but why not? It's also good to see her in the race because she's very good at point race, very physical skater, trained by Mathieu Bauer, the coach from the Pôle France in Bordeaux. So she knows this track, she regularly trained there. Would have been nice to see her also yesterday in Pibrac, but in the point race, maybe she focused much more in this distance this year and get more specialists from point race. And now Marine Lefebvre again, Marine Balanon in second, Alison Bernardi a little bit in the wrong timing, leading the pack a lot, but making third place every sprint is not a good idea. Let's see how she can do at the end of the race. So number 89, 4 points, 88, 3 points. And now, yeah, Veronica Luciani from rollerblade putting an attack with Alison Bernardi. Aura Quintana also directly react, and she has these skills also. She can make good acceleration. Now it's going to be a strong sprint between Alison and Veronica. 2 points for Aura Quintana, 1 point for Alison, and 1 sprint for 0 point for Veronica Luciani. Counter attack in the inside from Manon Fraboulet. Yes, there are 2 skaters from Aeroskate, of course, and she won the 500 little earlier today. She's in good shape today. She's not specialist from long distance, but wow, the pack totally stopped after her attack, so she will be able to collect a lot of points, I guess. She's just a sprinter specialist, but she's also not like bad at all in long distance, and she's always super motivated. She's like a never give up style, so let's see what she can do here. She has a good gap, and it looks like the pack is not working so good together today. It's not a big gap, but it could last few laps like this. If she already got 2 points, she will for sure get 2 more, so it's already 4. And 4, as you see in the ranking now, it's almost going directly to the second place. So that's a nice move from Aeroskate again. They did very good this morning for the final ranking by this victory of Manon Fraboulet. And now she's collecting 4 points, so that means she's in top 4 of this race. That's gonna be hard for Alison Bernardi now because she won the first race and she's still in the breakaway. So if she gets 2 more points, she will take even the lead of the race. Alicia Dromé, yeah, take responsibility now. There are 2 skaters from rollerblades, so they have to go. They have to make little more work than the other. But it's maybe late because Manon will catch up these 2 more points. That's going to be 6 and put her first. Incredible first place for her. But she's leading the point race at the moment. Very nice. I think she will get surprised, but that's reality. Team Aeroskate leading the race. Maybe first and second with Marine Lefebvre. I guess she has 5 points. Yes, number 89, 5 points. Super good attack. And Veronica Lucchini, good attack. This is the good timing, very nicely done. And exactly at the moment you have your teammate slowing down the pack. Cannot be done better. So what they gonna do? Who gonna react? It has to be Aeroskate for now. Because if they let her go, she can collect even more than 6 points. She can win the race. She almost have already 60 meters. Marine Balanon will go, or Marine Lefebvre will go, or Alison Bernardi. Let's see what's going on here, but she has a smooth technique. Again, Alison Bernardi doing the job. She cannot do all this action. She had to let probably the Team Aeroskate do the work now. Otherwise, it's gonna be a victory for Team Rollerblade. Alison picking anyway 1 point. That's risky to do like this because if Aeroskate are attacked just after, it's gonna be hard for the legs. 17 laps to go still. But as you see, they take the outside line. So it's a good moment for the skater from Rollerblade, Veronica Lucchini, to make a huge gap. She already have 1 corner ahead. And what's going on in the pack? We want to see more attack. And I don't know how many laps. I didn't really count how many laps she's away. But I think she's 92, so now she gets 2 more points. She's probably leading the race. Yes, she's first of the ranking now for this point race, 7 points. Second is Manon Fraboulet with a cool tactic from Aeroskate. She has 6 points. Third, our skater number 89, Marine Lefebvre, 5 points. Then Marine Balanon, I think she's attacking now to trying to catch up. Yes, I think that was her. Some skater have to take some risk, and you see also some skater from Spain trying to react now also. We're waiting for the end part of the race also, probably more sprinter style, so they expect to save energy. And that's gonna be an interesting finish, and then Alicia Delomé can help her teammate. Still pretty compact. 13 laps to go, so nobody's secure for the win yet. Even this rollerblade skater with 9 points, it's not done yet. We have skater which are pretty close behind with 6.5 points and 5 points. Marine Lefebvre, it seems, and Aura Quintana now. 2 points for Aura Quintana, 1 point for Marine Lefebvre. So it seems 9.7, 0.6, 0.6 points. It's still very close. Marine Lefebvre trying to go for the next 2 points, I think. Going away with Aura Quintana. '89, 2 points. It's very close, 9.8 point for the first three skaters. So maybe the finish of this race will determine who's gonna be the winner. And we have one more attack from Spain, I guess, followed by Alison Bernardi and another skater from Spain. Sorry, I don't know all the names yet. I didn't study all the start lists enough from all the category, but it's not like a breakaway, it's just a short sprint. Oh, maybe 2 points for Alison Bernardi. 75, 1 point, 83, 2 points. I think 83 was Alison Bernardi. But yeah, another attack, Manon Farboulet again, with Veronica Luciani. That was good. I think they will go till the finish now. I would be very surprised to see the pack coming back on those two skaters. Super good performance from Manon Farboulet so far. Winning the 500 this morning, still there in the point race. She will go for second place if she keeps going like this. She had 6 points, she has 7 now. The little problem is like she break away with the skater from Rollerblade, which had 9 points, collecting 2 more. She's going away now in the ranking. She has 11 points. Oh, the gap was amazing. It's almost like the pack stopped for 2 laps. Yeah, so they will even lap the pack before the end of the race, maybe. So, almost sure now Veronica Luciani win this race. Will win the race. Manon Farboulet will probably, oh, she will be second for sure. Third place then will be between Marine Lefebvre and Aura Quintana. The one who's gonna win the final sprint, actually, will win the race. So they lap the pack. First time we see this today. It can happen regularly, actually, in the point race. Not the first time. Almost, maybe last lap actually. Aura Quintana taking the advantage on Marine Lefebvre, but she has a good acceleration after the last corner. It's one more lap to go. That's maybe a bit early for Aura Quintana to take the lead, but if she's in shape like Pachi, that's gonna make the difference. Let's see. Final finish on Marine Lefebvre. Get this last point. So Marine Lefebvre will finish third. A very impressive race tactic for Aeroskate. Second and third. It's maybe not a victory for this stage, but it's a good operation in the final ranking of Trois Pistes. Good tactic also for Rollerblade. And of course, when you have 2 skaters in a race like this was the case for Aeroskate, this was the case for Rollerblade. You have a big advantage in the point race like this. You saw it also in the men's race before. There were 3 skaters from Pistas and Pachi Poila. Cabello won the race. So tonight, the team with the biggest number of skaters won the point race. Congratulations to all the skaters. It's time for the referee and the organization to make the ranking after 2 days. And tomorrow we're gonna see you again on this same track. Tomorrow we stay in Gujan Mestras and we're gonna race some 1,000-meter and some elimination race. Thanks for following the live. See you tomorrow again and have a good evening. Bye bye.